Alright, checking the chickens. What is up, everyone? How is everyone doing? What is up? I'm gonna work on a little bit more of this demon. This blasted demon. Good times, good times. Alright. Let's get in the game. Let's get some stuff done. What's up, everyone? My name is Brent. Welcome to Wicked Minis. How's everyone doing? How's everyone doing on this Friday? I've been snowed in for 3 days. It sucks. Snowed in for 3 days. All right, so junk rags here. Okay. Fixing stuff. Ow, just got stabbed. Of course, that's par for the course. Now we need to go up in the bright coats for the pink. Magenta is all right, but there's a lot of magenta going on this model anyways. We will still hit a little bit more of the magenta. But we already have the base coat already in there, so we're gonna jump up into pink. That's kind of the color we want to go into, is that pink. All right, let's do some stuff, huh? So I'm gonna take the magenta, a little bit of that, lots of pink. I just don't think I want to go super bright with that pink, but I want to get it relatively dang close. That's what I'm shooting for. It's gonna be a drastic change in color. Braxton, what's up? Thank you, I appreciate that. Yeah, so this dude, and I got a big dude, but he comes in pieces though, because I'm gonna have to. This piece here is massive. He'll be super big when he's done. This is just the bottom half of Fulgrim, but this one and this one are commission pieces I'm working on. For one of my viewers. So we're still just trying to get all the paneling all done to the proper colors. The flesh tones are pretty good where they're at. The wings look really good. I'll leave all those just there. And then we just got to brighten up the paneling work so that flows with the Emperor's Children color scheme. Well, their new color scheme. Before they were more, their armor was more of this color. as you could say, the old school Emperor's Children look. And the new school Emperor's Children look is that they go up and have this really bright pink paneling on them. Which I feel like the Emperor's Children and the Thousand Sons have like the coolest color scheme. But yeah. Hey, what's up, Darth Rosie? How you doing? Hoping I can get like a really good amount of work done on this miniature today. Really nice. Been so busy working, shoveling snow. I was buried alive in snow. It's ridiculous. Ridiculous. Turgeon, how's it going? What's up, Chaotic? How you doing? Yeah, so mostly on my off time, like I'm down to 4 Necrons, and I am done with my inventory of Necrons. I did 4, I have 4. I almost have one of them almost done. So technically 3. 2 of them we're gonna paint on stream after I'm done with my commission pieces here. And then we'll do those 2, and then we'll do a little bit, we'll go back into doing a little bit of Death Guard on stream so I can have all the Death Guard and all my recipes there, so they'll be all forever staying on YouTube. And then almost think about painting Samael on stream. I might save that character and actually paint him on stream. He's all fail cast, you know, just terrible, terrible model. He's another really compacted miniature for the Raven Wing. But we'll at least paint one of them. Get rid of some of this freaking paint off my brush. It's getting kind of thick. Yeah, then friggin' just being completely buried in snow has been just ridiculous. But I finished up, so this week here I got 4 character HQ units, I guess. So this is the Technomancer. Well, like the first batch, that first foot was like light and fluffy. And then that second batch came, it was wet and heavy. Like, it was bad. It was pretty bad. So yeah, that second storm that came in, it was not pleasant at all. But yeah, that gave us like another like 6 inches of snow down here. So it was like literally like 1.5 feet of snow we got in 2 days. It was ridiculous. So that one was the Technomancer. This is the Psychomancer. Psychomancer all done. I like these because these characters kind of go by relatively quickly. That's 2, and then the other 2, I don't remember what the heck these guys were. I can't remember. I think this dude's something in a clouded shroud. I don't know. He could be an overlord in a enclosed shroud. I can't remember what the heck this dude's called. I'm gonna have to look him up again. But he's pretty neat. He's all. That's Necron's going crypto right there. And then this dude. Which one is this one? Oh, this is the Chronomancer. Now, I couldn't remember what this dude was. I was sitting there, I was like, oh man, I think I forgot one. Yeah, this is the Chronomancer. Apart from the inside out, probably, I don't know. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure, but it kind of looks like that with the face. You know, it just kind of digitally downloads himself inside you and then just destroys you. That sounds like a great concept idea there. All right, so yeah, those are the 4 there. I'm gonna have to varnish coat them tomorrow after I'm done with my school assignments. And then, finish those stinking things up. It should be my last Saturday of doing that. Thing about online classes is they can't stop me for how many assignments that I can do in a day. So it makes things kind of nice in that aspect. So I don't have to worry about like being behind or nothing. So I just sit there and I just smash through it. Then it prevents me from having to buy a useless book. Like I don't want to buy the book. Even renting the book, like for a digital download or whatever, is like $100. And I was like, really, for a book that just for this silly class? And it's a class I don't really even really want or need. It's just something I have to take. So I was able to rent it from the library, but I only have like a month time. I'm gonna have to turn it in here at the end of this month. So I was just finishing up all my assignments. And so that was the deal. This will be the last Saturday, and then next week I'm gonna have to turn that book back in. And then I'm done with all the course crap that they wanted me to do. And then I guess I have to study for taking my taking a test for the universal technician license or something like that. So I gotta study for that. Doesn't look like that would be too hard. And I had to do all that kind of crap for being a exterminator, so. Because it's like an EPA certification or something of that sort. So, what's up, Dragon? How you doing? So I gotta study a bit for that and go do that. And that'd be a nice, good little fresh start and getting back into doing some schooling crap again. So, wasn't terrible. Yeah, I feel you on that. And maybe that's referred to me. I only was able to take one class this semester. The second class that I was planning on taking got filled up, so I have to wait until next semester. So I gotta make sure to stay on top of my game. I think signups for those are April, I believe, for fall classes. So I'm gonna try to pick out two. But those are going to be in-house. They're not going to be online. So I'm going to do that. I need to take 5 in total. So I took 1. So I got 4 more classes to take. And then that skill certificate just be added in with my welding degree that I originally started with. Smoke Eater, doing well, are you? It's the weekend before your bike trip. You can do it. You can do it. It's the weekend before, at least not the weekend after. That's in like what, June or something? Back year after same time, it's 3-year contract. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I was kind of like stoked about that. I was like, oh shoot, it's back in your hometown again. I was like, that's neat. But it seemed like they shaved off another one off of the United States. So it seems like there's only 2 spots in the United States that are doing that. And then it seemed like they opened it a little bit more worldwide a little bit. Like they added another country, like they added like Netherlands. And then 2 times in England, which it figured that there'd be ones in England. But now they got like 2 in England, 1 in the Netherlands, Canada, and then 2 in the United States. Figuring out how to non-metallic metal power swords. We started over several times. It can get that way. It can get that way. Because you're probably doing a non-metallic metal of a certain color that you want the blade to glow in. And then that's just practice like anything else too. You're wrecked for days afterwards? Just finish it up, crank it down with a couple of freaking energy drinks, and then do your trip. You got this. Yeah, I've been liking it so far. The color's been coming out right. I'm liking it. Hey, what's up, Antifreeze? How you doing? Where he's wiping the blade, so I'm assuming it's powered down and trying non-metallic metal instead of glow. Oh, okay. We threw one in the whips. Yeah, I can see that one being kind of unpowered. For your blade guard vets. It looks good. So, whoops, shoot, sorry. My gosh, can't click on the right stuff here. No, they look good. I like the color too. They're good colors. There you got them all like wrapped up and ready. They look good. Got everything in the starting phase there, ready to rock and roll. Man, Freeze, I do dig that purple, dude. That purple looks great on this model. That's a good looking purple on those wings. They look good. I hope to finish out the demon tonight. That'd be cool. I wish I could say the same for this dude, but it feels like I got some ways to go on this one. I wish I could say the same on this one. No, that's a smart move there, Smoke Eater. You got one that you're testing on. See if you can square out all the kinks out of the paint selections and everything for applying it onto the models that you're doing. Well, that's smart. Nice. Got your Creature Caster King of Ruin curing now, nice. Still more to gap fill in sand. That happens. Okay. That looks nice. That is really pink. It is some pink. Now we're gonna go into some pale pink. Now I'm gonna go in here and do some edge highlights and certain highlights in areas of this. We're still gonna mix it into the batch that I already did. Sorry guys. I feel like I'm like dying from heartburn. Perfect. I like it so far. What's up, Dead Barehanded? How's it going? Nemo, what's up? The Prince of Pleasure, he's coming along. He is coming along. It's a lot of multitudes of different pinks on this guy. Magenta colors and such forth. Greens off your suggestions, but I don't have a bright green, so I use more regular green and a hint of bright green yellow for the highlights. That works too. That works too. That brightens it up. That bright yellow green really gives you a really good, definitely a brighter color than all the color selections that we had. It's definitely a way to brighten it up. I appreciate it, barehanded. Thank you. Put the last gun on the chin. That's funny. But yeah, so I'm trying to get this guy. Someone looking up the shape here. Oh, I forgot a complete spot here. Get back in the previous color. Fully get the, fully finish the bottom of this thing. Like I thought I did. Totally missed a section of his arm there. Plate Iron coming in with that follow. Appreciate it. How's it going? My biggest thing is after I get all the pink all kind of settled in, what I want to do with the trim here. Thinking about laying a gold on them, but it seemed like this color here, I think they're more of a silver to them. I still haven't really decided exactly what the trim color should be on these guys. Actually a tighter squeeze than I thought. Stinking wings being in my way. I have to like hold this brush so awkwardly. This makes things a little complex with brush pressure. Still got to go and check on a thing. I did a resin pour and I forgot all about it. I need to go and check on that here in a minute. Just hoping to put all the edges on here and then we can kind of work on the next feet here. We'll try to blend in all the, do all the trim work on the armor panels. Will be next, and then that'll clean things up a little bit so it doesn't look so messy. These will start honing things up a little bit more. Wash my brush. Losing tip on here. I know it's a lot of brightness, but once I hit it with a wash, it'll all tone down to a nice little center medium there. need to do is clean my brushes. Starting to lose that value to my brushes here. Maybe we can get enough done that I might be able to clean these on towards the end of our stream. Oh, missed another freaking color too. It's easy to do. I get like, it's almost like snow blindness, but with the magenta. Bright again. Perfect. I got those done. Just gotta wait for that other part to dry so then I can hit that real quick. And then we gotta try to figure out what kind of trim that we want to put on this dude. I feel like silver will be like okay, but I don't know. I gotta look at it again. Because there's like something about these new Emperor's Children. Like for a minute there, I thought the trim was like gonna be black. And then some of them are somewhat black. They have like a two-part color scheme to them. So, in here, see, like this one here has like the demon prints in it. So it looks like he's all silver. Oh, I guess we could do silver. They look like they're all silver paneled. Their internal symbols are gold. They look like they're all silver trimmed. That looks all silver to me. I guess. Oh no, either that demon prince is white. That's all white. We have white and gold panels. Oh yeah, white and gold bits on them. It looks like we're going to be taking that silver path on this miniature here. Yeah, well, I was originally going to do it in gold, because Fulgrim's going to be all gold. So I thought I was going to put gold on them, but I think we might have to go change a different path here and go into a silver. Now, let me finish up the edge of that one little panel that I have to do. The toughest one to reach. Number one next. Okay. Well, actually, let me think here. I do have these cool, not those. Oh, hey, so Dragoon, I was able to get in contact with D&D and Beyond. Get this. All right, so I sat there and I'm like, I have a problem because I have, I have my Wicked Minis account and then that other Wicked Minis account, right? And I'm like, dude, I'm trying to log into these things and it keeps logging me into this other one. I asked him, like, can you look up all my accounts, and gave my name and everything else. And I'm like, can you look into these and see what the hell is going on here? And it did come up as friggin' on the signing in on Google. It was 2 accounts on the same Google thing. They don't even know why I did it. So it literally made me a whole nother account on top of the account. How that happened, they don't even really know. Like, they had no idea. I said there, I'm like, can you fix this thing for me? Because I want the previous one, not the one that, like, overlaid it. And they were like, oh, we don't know how that happened on one account. It literally like pasted over the other account that I had. Yeah, so yeah, I got it all back again. I got it all fixed and honed in, and yeah, so we're good there. I was out there, I'm like, my gosh. So yeah, I was able to get all my stuff because even on that Wicked Minis account, I have digital books as well as the physical books for the 2024 books. And then I got the digital ones that were on there too. It was like a bundle deal from them. So I got those so I can have those kind of on hand. And the word one was that it pasted a whole nother account right on top of that one. So yeah, I was able to get all my stuff, so I was really excited about that. Silver's a good choice. Oh yeah. So getting back to my silvers. I'm thinking that maybe I should crack open one of these freaking Dark Star molten metals. What you think? I think it's like an awesome idea. Okay. Now I just gotta figure out my silvers. Baroque. Dude, this thing has so much overspray on all these bottles, it's ridiculous. Can't even tell what color they are, they're just completely covered in freaking overspray. That's steel. Let's wipe some of this crap off. We got blue steel. Oh, sorry guys, I'm choking to death. Oh, color this. Tarnished steel. That's actually probably a cool color to play around with. Now there's something like cool that you can do with these colors. Ha! You can make it all into pewter. I didn't know I had one of those. See what colors we got here, and then we can kind of pick off of these. So there's something like you can do with these molten metals. So I guess when you paint these on here, and you can do like highlights or whatever, but I heard that you can also polish this metallic also. This metallic paint, you can kind of polish it. How to polish it, I didn't fully look through that process, but we got graphite. Like honestly guys, I don't know what all the colors I have here. But I know it's a bankroll of freaking silvers I got here. See, I got like old silver. That's kind of cool. I got bright steel. That's cool. What color is this one? And that's just silver. How's this bright silver and then that's silver, and silver's brighter than bright silver? Oh, that's bright steel, my bad. This is silver. Gotcha. So I got old silver and bright silver. Okay, what's this one? Got platinum. There's platinum. And what's this last one? I think that's all the... Yeah, because all the other ones are like gold, bronze, and copper. Yeah. Oh, that's a metal thinner. Okay. Interesting, interesting. What's this crap? Murky Mire. Midnight Shroud. I think those are like washes or something that I could put on top of them too. Silver Verde. Okay. So I think maybe we'll make these into like blue steel, steel, and bright steel. I believe that like Dark Star had these things in like these trios. Because like old silver, silver, platinum, and silver verde. Tarnished steel. Tarnished steel wouldn't be bad either. Go steel, tarnished steel, and bright steel. I don't know exactly what blue steel would give me. But it'd probably be blue steel, and Baroque would probably be the best. Maybe we should go like that. I think these three trios would look the best. So hit with steel, tarnished steel, and bright steel. Looks good. I mean, we could do like a steel, and I believe that says Baroque. I could be saying that completely wrong, as usual. That wouldn't be too bad of a color there. I feel like pewter's just a little bit much of anything. Kind of like graphite and pewter seems like that's its own deal there. And then old silver, silver, and silver verde. That would be more of a mix of its own, but that's for silver. And then platinum never really fits with anything. Like platinum never fits. Maybe it was platinum and that silver verde went together. Those two go together, these go together. Still thinking that these are probably the best play right now. It's either these three or these two. That looks kind of nice. We go this direction in it. Which I think that'll look pretty nice too. Ooh, decision. This will be the first time me popping the bottles of these things. And I've had these things for like 100 years. So, I've had them for a very long time. Down to choices here. And then I think we can do whatever this stuff is. I think this is like a wash or something that can go over it. They don't really tell me what the hell this is. Sure. Midnight Shroud. They look like a wash. They look like they're super liquid, so we may have to play around. I think that Murky Mire is probably a brown, and then this one probably goes with the silvers of some kind to darken them up. Still trying to figure out which one I want to use. Heart's kind of set for this. Maybe we'll do that. Yeah, there's gonna take a wash as well, yes. So we'll probably go up bright and then wash it down. All right, let's try it. This is the first time I'm ever popping Dark Star Molten Metals here. First time using them. Had them for 100 years and never used these things. Because I really do like true metallic metals and stuff. Like, they do look nice. But I think there's like a few things you can do with these molten metals. Like, I think you can polish these. Yeah, I bought them like 100 years ago. Technically, all the silver I have now, like all my scale 75 silver, is practically used. I don't think I got much more of it. I don't believe I got any scale 75. Like, I think I used all my true metallic metals of scale 75 for all the silvers. I don't think I got any of it left. And like my Necrons and stuff, I've been using P3 paints now. Nah. Yeah, because now I'm just down to like P3 paints, but I've been using those on the Necrons, which I'm pretty much almost done with the Necrons, so that silver's gonna have to get used for something else. I could go and get the P3 paints and use up a P3 paints. That'll be fine. I can use the P3 paints for something else. Let's go ahead and pop one of these. Interesting. I'm just curious about what the coverage looks like on this. It looks like a very pretty silver. Let's try that first. Let's try. You guys say I've had these paints forever. All right, let's see what happens. Well, let's just kind of work at it and see what kind of coverage we get. Well, it's like I bought these in like at least my first couple years of when I was streaming. These things are pretty old. But I mean, they came out of the bottle. There was no thickness to it or anything of that sort, so looks like the paint's still holding up relatively good. The coverage is pretty impressive so far. Let's see about getting an actual panel piece down here. definitely an interesting silver or steel. That looks pretty cool.
Sure, Elizabeth, how's it going?
There's a demon prince that screams Emperor's children, that's for sure. We're even testing out some new metallic paints. And these things are pretty cool. They have a pretty great coverage. They got like a really good coverage for this thing. Talking to myself. They're so good. Well, I'm glad you like them. Be careful with the trim here so I don't get too much mess all over that pink I just laid down. Winter's coming back to New England. I like to send it back. Are you guys planning on getting snubbed? Man, I got hammered, dude. These last couple days were horrible. But at least the road's cleared all up. The wife can take herself to work and back, so I thought I was gonna have to take her to work today too. And then I would have to go pick her up, but it seemed like she was good. I haven't heard from her, so it seemed like she was able to get around well. the lovely chaos and all this trim, baby. Demon Prince has no exceptions on Regan trim here. Foot of snow on Sunday into Monday. Oh. Foot of snow between Sunday night and Monday night. Oh. You Americans are weak. Yes, we are. Yeah. Especially when they're just coming in like all at once. Like I don't mind it accumulating over time, but they're just dumping feet like right off the jump. A little ridiculous, I gotta say. And coming at such a crappy time of the year, too. Yeah, that's true, too. Very, very true. Something I need to fix here. Oh boy, let's see if we can fix it with relative ease. No, what's up? Like, give yourself extra time and don't write some of that and crappy roads, yeah. Canadians are just, Canadians are bad too. I always see big reports of big old friggin' ginormous accidents happening on their guys' roads too. People just out walking and just sliding down hills and stuff. I'm like, oh, why are you even trying to walk? No problem. If I like the cold, or if I need a I need a lizard all day, just being with a heat rock all day. Yeah, like I don't mind the cold like at all. Cold's not what bothers me. Snow is just extremely messy. Purple dragon is a purple demon. It's a demon. Just can't really see the form of his face because I'm still trying to trim everything out. Pretty neat looking. I always like all my chaos stuff. The chaos stuff is always fun. Yeah, he's a purple demon, yep. Tell your folks to guess what you don't have. Ooh. The company heroes. Like those two. Don't have any prime models or painting supplies. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, it's hard to see the face because I don't have all the bone features and stuff done on them. That sucks. That sucks. Conjure Crusher, what's up? When did I start my channel? I started it 5 years ago. Yeah, I started mine 5 years ago. For actually painting and showing little painting tutorials and how to paint stuff and all that kind of stuff. It started 5 years ago. Painting and entertaining people for 5 years. You're gonna open up your model tonight? Oh, you got, did you receive it? Oh, perfect. Perfect, I'm glad I got to you. How long does it usually take? What, to paint one of these bad boys? Well, we're already in part 4 of this conundrum here. It'll take me a little bit of time on this one. We'll see. I'm not exactly sure how long this thing's gonna actually take me. Wolf Scout pack to make into a full squad. Nice. Five to go, including the Frisian wolf. Third Triarch Stalker. Oh, yeah, third Triarch Stalker going on. The Phrygian's wolf. Those Fenrisians, the Fenrisians wolves. Maybe that's how you say it. They're from Fenris, so I'm thinking Fenrisian. That probably sounds better. Stinking space wolves. It's hard to make it sound right. No, I got you. I got you. Dang space wolves. Feel like you're gonna riot? That's funny. Now I gotta make sure I paint some of this stuff with pink, and now I gotta make sure I get the trim pieces. You might have to get out of here soon. All right, Noah. Attachment is rough for me to go against. Oh, I bet. That's a lot of work to do. Is sit there and do things, just chatting with, just to stream, just to talk. I don't know. I feel like I'll probably get myself in more trouble than anything else. Would probably happen with that. Then it'll probably lead to people want to talk about things I don't even particularly care to talk about anyways. I'll leave those for other people that like doing that stuff. I like painting miniatures. Getting myself freaking prepped and ready. Hopefully down the road I can go on my paint competition escapade. Start bringing the WWE SmackDown. That's what I want to do. All right, you take care. Oh yeah, and then with Rosie, with the model, you're gonna have to pop the battery and flip it back around again. Only reason why I flip them inside out like that is so they don't like cause some form of a fire while it's traveling. I have no idea, but I flipped the battery, so you're gonna have to flip the battery back on that model. The battery's not dead. It just needs to be flipped. Well, it could be dead, who knows? Going through -40 weather, probably is dead, but you're gonna have to flip that battery around. Well, these are slowly cleaning this up. Oh, you're welcome. Yeah, just make sure you flip that battery around. It's not gonna light up. When I was shipping it, I was like, I probably should flip the battery just in case it like clicks on and catches on fire while it's traveling. So I flipped the battery in it. So you just have to flip it back and then it should turn back. It should turn on. Yeah, I figured that. I'm like, it would, with all this wonderful chaotic love, chaotic shit that comes my way. I figured that'd probably be something that would happen at the Postal Service, and the whole freaking truck catches on fire because of the stupid battery short-circuiting. That would be my look. Alright, there's still another thing I still gotta do. Even though that piece was pretty nice, the next thing that needs to happen is I need to make my bases even better. My base game needs to step up more. It's cool, but it needs to be even more. Hold on, I'm gonna lose track. Oh, this is a crappy spot. Cool. Came out unscathed on that one. I'll take it.
Ow, stabbed myself again. This little spiky thing. So many spikes. It's poking me.
There's the top half's cleaning up. You got plagued by a bunch of slow opponents. See, that was like my big thing about going to conventions. I'm like, I don't know if I want to get myself so busy that I don't get to enjoy some of the things at the convention, but then sometimes you just run out of things to do at a convention. Like, well, when I was at Adepticon, for having 5 days worth of Adepticon, I'm like, this is a lot. So it'd be kind of nice that maybe do some stuff in between on that 5-day dealio. Because I mean, it's 5 days. Like, it's a lot. That's a lot of days. Yeah, I was there. Let's see here. Like, I flew in on Tuesday. No, I flew in on that Wednesday afternoon, and then Wednesday evening was when Adepticon's open. So, like, Wednesday evening all the way to Sunday. Like, it was like freaking 5 days of that. And then I came home on Monday. It's a long time. Like, after about like 2 days, I'm like, okay, now I can see why people like sign up for classes and like do stuff there. Because if you're just there just to visit, you can pretty much wrap everything up in like a day. Like, it's too long being there. Go and do the dealie over there in Maine. Yeah, like, I'm hoping that everything settles this year and then I can actually start traveling again next year. Would be kind of cool. Sit there and hit like Adepticon. Start trying to plan out my models. I think that the Harbor of Decay is such a cool miniature. I would love to do a Harbors of Decay, but you know, I could probably pick some other miniatures out and do some other cool stuff. Pick something of some kind. Yeah, it's like you when you do the Sturgis. When you go to Sturgis, isn't that in like the Dakotas or Montana, one of those states. Isn't that where that's at? You drive down one day, you see everything, and then you just come back home the next day. Yeah. The South Dakota. And I figured, I remember somebody's talking about going to that thing, and they're in their motorcycle driving all the way there. But yeah, like the conventions are not long enough to have such a long day of it. like I see going there if you're doing like the tournaments and stuff, because that's 3 days of tournaments. Like you're doing that all day. So maybe that's probably why they give 2 days. So you get like Wednesday night and Thursday night to kind of check out everything, and then Friday, Saturday, Sunday you're just playing tournaments. You know, I guess that kind of makes sense. Oh, okay, so playing little tutorial games. Yeah, I was like playing some of the tutorials, like demos, like some demos. Like I did some demos for some games, and you know I was there and I hung out with some people, and but other than that, like most of the time I wasn't even at the convention for long. Like after I saw everything, like I came in for like a couple hours and then I just went back to the hotel and just like enjoyed my time. It's like quiet. Escaped the freaking the Nurgle blessings in the convention area. And then yeah, I just visited like here and there. Like I didn't really do like a whole lot. Talked to some vendors or whatnot. Other than that, I was like, that's about it for me. I didn't really need to necessarily be there for that long. But it might be even a cooler trip if I do the 2-week deal, well, over a week deal, because I'd like to do the Gary Con since it's all in the same state. I think that'd be kind of cool to do both. So I'll just go and do Gary Con and then come in and do Adepticon and then come home. That'd be kind of awesome. Like hit 2 conventions for next year would be kind of cool. And they're in the same location, well, relatively close to each other. Where am I? Nose trim looks good. Oh yeah, we were doing these. It's an 8-hour ride for you? That's not too bad. That's like crazy. Like it takes me like 8 hours just to get to Vegas if I was driving. Might be able to do like Vegas too. If everything gets like relatively paid off or paid down low enough where I'm not too stressed or worried about it, might be able to do more than that. That Wisconsin trip though will be the most expensive because being there for shoot well over a week and a half there.
Grab myself again. Holy smokes. All right. Almost there. I'm gonna start cleaning it up a little bit more. It starts looking a little bit better. Comes out a little sloppy at first. And all this trim makes things really nice because then that really kind of block fills and cleans up all my line work. Well, the rest of the shin guard. Almost there. Alright. That looks like all the silver trim on there. And that's all the dark silver trim on it. I hate the flash kits, it's a lot. Yeah, that's another thing that I should have done too, was just literally just well, it was too hard to bring too much stuff for a painting competition. Like, I had to try to get all my models there, and I had like no room to bring like stuff like that. Like Nemo on the other hand playing games and then bringing like a paint kit with you so you can just sit and paint there. That's not a bad gig. Like, I wouldn't mind doing that. I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna go take a leak real quick. So I'm gonna put this dude right here. Admire its glory. Alright guys, I gotta say, I'm getting pretty good at casting, just to let you know. So that was the piece that I clipped out because this is the piece that I'm missing for this. Goes right up in this little part right up here. Alright. Let's hope. And then this is the casted piece. Telling you, I'm getting pretty good at this. I'm starting to become a casting pro here. Let's see, where's mine? That is freaking awesome. I am becoming a casting pro here. I'm not going to use this on this commission piece, but I have to say, technically, testing it on this thing. It's supposed to go like this. Come on, Brent. I can't even hold on to it. It's supposed to go like that. Look at that sucker. That fits like perfect on there. That's the casting piece. Freaking awesome. Like, you cannot deny My casting skills are getting perfect. All right. Try not to lose this piece. Easier said than done, right? Now, come on, nippers. Almost lost a Necron head? Yeah, those would be goners for sure. That'll be a goner for sure. Solid plastic piece on here. I can't believe how well that thing casted. Man, I've been working on like casting with like Legos as my actual like holding base. Putting like polymer clay in the bottom of it, like where all the little bumps are on the regular sheet, and then building the Legos around it, and then packing it all with polymer clay. Then taking it, especially if it's still on the sprue, and then pressing the sprue in the polymer clay, and then filling up the whole thing with silicone, like 2-part silicone mold shaping stuff. And then that dries, and then when you pull it out, it already has the opening spot where you can actually pour into, and it works great. So there I'm like, man, once I learned that, I was like, dude, this is making casting easy. Not bad, not bad. All right. Perfect. I was painting this whole thing and I was like, oh no, I'm missing a piece. And it's a good thing that I had multiple of these dudes. So that worked. Very helpful having multiple of these guys. Now I got the other spiky part. Now I'm going to take a little bit of primer. And a little petri dish. I just need a little squirt of this. Just a wee. You got a couple dribbles. That's about all I'm going to need. This back. Take the brush that I do not care. We'll take this one. A little bit of prime.
Got a little bit of prime on that. I heard a big crashing of stuff. Oh, I'm stuck. Right. Doing stuff, doing stuff. Single unit army sci-fi fantasy, some minis which were exquisite, then fun because popular vote of casual people. Craig Keel Team, Thousand Suns, Army winners. Oh, okay. Next would be in fall, so I had to do some push-ups. Oh, there you go. You have an RTT this Sunday? That would be a good against 3 Satans. All right. Are you going to be running with your Blood Angels? All right. Now I got to do something. Okay, let's test out this next one. Tarnished Steel. First time using the Dark Star Molten Metals. And I gotta say, pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Okay, maybe I'll take some of the regular dark stuff, add this stuff to it. See what this does. Let's see what happens. Let's see, let's see, let's see. Doesn't look like I'm really picking up much pace on this. Doesn't look like it's brightening up bright enough. Okay, so let's go straight with the tarnished steel. This feels like it's a bit much, but maybe it'll be just what we were after. Definitely brighter. By the camera, doesn't look like I'm doing anything here. It is brighter though. Medic says, "Is you think just having the models will give them a win without learning why the list could be good? Good player with a decent list will beat a bad player with a great list 9 out of 10 times." 9 out of 10 times. That's true.
I've been lousy. I've been lousy. Just getting early lunch, that's funny. That is hilarious. This is wearing on me a bit. It's wearing on me. Well, of course, I get silver all over myself. I'm gonna think about what I want to do for all those tubes. We're getting through it a little bit quicker. Maybe a little bit brighter. You like the way I did the wing spines? I figured I'd just make them all bone. We're gonna do all the bone features just like that all through the model as well. We're trying to spark up this silver a little bit more. Went up against Except Sisters and our triples. We had a lot of fun, but nonetheless we're super meta, I don't think. 1280 right now, painted by Lauren now. I would burn in my first games. It happens. Yeah, Lauren. Oh, look at that. I touched pink on all these little spots, ruining my freaking paint job here. Always something. Gotta make sure I fix that. Trying to be like careful, and I still freaking tap those wings. Well, I'm not disappointed in the metallics.
Like, that Dark Star Molten Metals is pretty cool stuff. Now, supposedly, you're supposed to be able to polish these things. I don't know exactly how you're supposed to polish them, but I heard that you're supposed to be able to polish them. I don't know exactly what you're supposed to polish them with. I'm gonna have to do a look up on that. I think like after it dries, you're able to kind of like do a little polish rub on them. Right, with paste and sponge, it sounds tedious. Maybe. I have to look it up. Painty Paint Paint's coming in with that rate. Appreciate it. Walter Thrower, what's up? How you doing? Everything's going good. Everything's going good. Not exactly. Like, you're supposed to be like polishing them up, like you're. But I'm not 100% sure on that. I know you can. I just don't know what it entails to do the polishing. I'm missing the spot here. Lord of Pinks and lots of pinks. Yeah. You're doing good, doing good. Sitting here trimming out some armor pieces here. Missing the spire. I'm using a first time using this new metallic paint that I've had for a bazillion years. We're actually making use of it now. So far, it's covering really good, and so I'm really liking it. Definitely gives it a whole different kind of gleam. Definitely gets a whole different kind of gleam to it. And it's definitely different than those metallic pieces, so I like how they're different. we'll go back into doing some edge highlights and stuff down the road, but I got to figure out more of this stuff that's in here. I got to figure out all the tubes. We got like 1,000,000 tubes here. I really don't want to make them I could offset it if I did them black. I guess that'll be okay. Where's my black? I'm gonna use a little coal black. What's the metal paint? We're testing out the Dark Star Molten Metals. So I did the steel, and then we did tarnished steel. And then the highlight will be this bright steel, but I'm gonna hold off on that until I finish all the other stuff that's in between, because I might touch it with some paint like I did here. I made some boo-boos. So I have like the whole set of the Dark Star Molten Metals. Never used them. Never used any of them. Yeah, you know, those cockpits do have a lot of freaking stuff to them. Got some of the velvet from the Chimeras. They're interesting kind of paint. The velvets make it velvety. Black tubes. See if I can try to get a majority of the block fills done on this miniature. Like this is gonna be black, this is gonna be gold, this is gonna be silver, kind of stuff. They did a hybrid ink acrylic paint, so yeah, hybrid ink acrylic paint, huh? That's interesting. So it kind of almost like works like a shader, but they can be watered down into an ink form. That is interesting. And bolter thrower, what is that? I'm getting my John Balance set on Monday. Oh, you're John Blanche. Sorry, shit, I can't read. I'm getting, oh, you're getting the Army Painter, the John Blanche Army Painter set. Nice. Those are some good colors. I have some Fanatics for Army Painter. I can't read, dude. I can only paint. So the John Blanche stuff, yeah. That's some good stuff there. That's some good stuff there. We're supposed to read, yeah. No, I got you, yeah, the John Blanche, yeah. The cool colors, I'm so hot, yeah. Very nice, very nice. We're supposed to read. Yeah, I can't read. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. I think my problem is not that I can't read. Like I can read, but I think when I go from here painting and then I look at the screen, everything's like blurry, like my eyes are not adjusting. So when I sat there, I was like, what are you talking about? Speed paints today, so I'm gonna be painting, being a painting fool. Nice. I've never really tried any of the speed paint stuff. Tiny Big Wars, you just tripped into the chat. Nice, welcome. Illiterate in the lair. That is true. That is true. I think my problem is like I'm hyper focused on the miniature, and then I look over and all I see is just like this blurry line, and then I'm trying to make sense of where I'm at, trying to find out my location and everything, and then I read it all incorrectly. Yeah, Poxwalkers, yeah, when I did that batch of 30, we did 3 sets of 10 in different flesh tone colors. We did regular flesh, like basic flesh tone kind of color. Then we did a green flesh tone, and then we did a blue flesh tone. That worked out pretty good. But I airbrush mostly all my stuff. When I'm doing like big mass amounts, that's my speed painting. Is hitting all my airbrushing, just in there, just burning through them. So that's probably why I never really went to speed paints, because of that reason. Now there's one thing I want to do that 46 and 2 does, is take my oil paints that I got and get that black and burnt umber, and then put that in the pot and then thin that sucker down with mineral spirits and actually shoot an airbrush of an even coat of a wash, an oil wash over top of the miniature, and then just wipe away. Kind of like how I do with Mr. Hobby oil wash, but this one comes on like more evenly and really doesn't run too much. But with an airbrush, you can kind of get in all the nooks and cranny areas, and then you just kind of wipe it away, and that should shadow it down. Like when he showed those miniatures that he did, I was always curious about shooting oils out of the airbrush. So I was sitting there, I was like, I always wanted to do that. And then he shot it, and it was that's very exciting. Like that's exciting news for me, because I always thought about doing that, I just never did do it. Yeah, like, and that's the other thing that 46 and 2 has done too, and he uses like contrast paints, which is technically like GW, that's a speed paint, but GW, and using the contrast paints, and he was shooting that out of an airbrush too. It gives you a nice even coat instead of having too much of a brush blobs, is what I call it. Because I have played with contrast paints when they first came out over at the Warhammer store. So I wanted to kind of try it out, and I noticed that when I was painting it, like you have to go even thinner than what I was doing. I was doing it way too thick. And you just kind of do it thinner, and so it kind of evenly distributes a little bit better. Got some non-metallic metals, huh? Busting those non-metallic metals, baby. Okay. What do you got for some non-metallic metals? Whip is done, his dwarf is done, non-metallic metal was used, Dark Ocean's velvet paint was white. Can't see it. The grind requires the non-metallic metal always, yes. And sometimes they go on like amazing, like the layers go on perfect and you don't have to do too much fuzzing. And then some areas that I've come across when I'm doing non-metallic metals, like, why is this not like functioning right? Like I had like areas that were like more difficult than others that just wouldn't fuzz out, and they required a longer grind. And then some of them I was like, boop, boop, boop. I was like, dang, dude, it just did it. I was like, that was awesome. Oh, look at that poor little dwarf dude. He's all binded up. He has bruised eyeballs. He's been punched a lot. You gotta say a dwarf probably can get hit quite a bit before he starts bruising. So I mean, yeah, that's that thing there. He got beaten hard. This here was painting competition of Vampire Lord on Nightmare Steed. Oh yeah. 6-hour limit. Would you make it theoretically? A Vampire Lord on a steed? If I'm thinking of the right one, in 6 hours? 6 hours uninterrupted, not like streaming 6 hours, like 6 hours uninterrupted. And you're gonna do it for a painting competition in 6 hours? Ooh. That would be rough for me. That would be rough for me. Like, I'm gonna go in for like a full painting competition. Like, kind of depends on the model. But I'm almost thinking that at least 50 hours. It depends on how much. Well, it depends. Well, on a Nightmare Steed, if you're doing all that non-metallic metal on like the steed panels and the vampire itself, then yeah, you're talking like easy 50 hours of non-metallic metal on a vampire steed. Like just the steed alone would take 30 hours at least, if not just in the non-metallic metal would take about 20 hours, if not more. A super speed painting, yeah. Like competitions are kind of weird because like Adepticon, like everybody's like pushing that. Like I love like true metallic metals and stuff, but non-metallic metal seems like that's the big push there because you're actually getting it into photographic pose, I guess you would say. You have control over the lighting of what reflects and what doesn't reflect. How it's going to reflect is probably the reason why they do non-metallic metal, because when you do true metallic metal, the reflection just happens however it happens on the model. There's no controlling how the light reflects on true metallic metal. But so yeah, it's slapping that freaking non-metallic metal on that blade. Yeah, it takes some time. It takes time to fuzz out those lines. It looks good though. It's got a good fuzz on it. Like it looks really good from distant view. Looks good. Up close view looks good. Like don't see a whole lot of line work. Just that hard line right there. Those are, that's just part of the deal. Fuzzing that to blend it all the way into the blade. Just takes a lot of billions of layers. Gotta be in it for the long run, Yeah, it would be rough for you too. Yeah, it'd be rough for me to do 6 hours on a painting competition. The only one that I would know that would be able to paint that fast, like that fast. There's like 2 painters in my mind that pops in for painting super fast like that. There's only 2 painters that I could think of on the top of my head that can paint that fast and probably can get a miniature done really quickly. That would be Richard Gray. I'm more than sure that he can paint a miniature probably like that relatively quickly. Have you ever seen his tutorials and stuff, like his long-term ones, like on his Patreon that you can just watch? It's like 2+ hours. He has like the whole frontal part of a Stormcast Eternal, like completely non-metallic metalled out. Like it's pretty impressive, The next one I know for sure that I know he still put more than 6 hours, don't get me wrong, but Andy Wardle, it was the damnedest thing. So it was like, there was one year, I can't remember what year it was, but it was like, seriously, it felt like, Adepticon happened, and then just like not too long after was like the other Golden Demon in like Europe or something like that. Like they didn't get like a good timing. There wasn't enough space between them. It would look like it was like one was done, and then you just next month or so you had to go over to the next one, and then they changed it where it was like Adepticon, Golden Demon, end of March, and then now they make it where the other Golden Demon in Germany in October. But I felt like it was like sooner than that or whatever. But then I remember like this post came up and Andy Wardle threw up this like Necron. It was like a Necron holding the little orb like an Overlord or something. And it was like just a rough, dude. It was just like a straight out rough. He had like the base. He did all his little epoxy putty stuff that he normally does. Got the miniature set where it was. He goes, I think we're going to do this one. And then like by the end of the week, he's just like, here it is. Just a little few more touches. And then he goes, and then like the beginning of the next week, he's like, okay, I'm done. Took it in over there at Germany, Golden Demon, and then won like silver or something. I was just like, that is crazy, man. I'm like, that is like so fast. I'm like, I guess once you're in the rhythm of it, you can just kind of pump them out. Kind of same thing when you see me do big old huge armies and stuff. Once you get in that rhythm, you can just kind of sit there and hammer them out. But I'm like, to get up into that quality and do it so quickly is pretty nutty, man. It's pretty nutty. Paints. That thing looks good, man. I like it. Doing good in the long run. Yeah, sure. Absolutely. We can definitely do that. I got plenty of that. Snowy base on this, huh? Snowy base. I like that. That sounds great. That sounds like an absolute great plan. I'll definitely do that. Okay, guys. Oh, yeah. I was working on black tubes. Black tubes coming out of everything. Do true metallic metal, then non-metallic metal fails next to it. Sometimes. Like, let's see here. Is it Angelo? Angelo does some amazing true metallic metals as well as non-metallic metals, and they're like hand in hand. But when you're taking pictures of something like this, it's hard getting the proper reflections off of it, if that makes sense. I'm printing some articulated rulers, and I'm painting them now. They look sweet. That's awesome. Different metallics with some fluorescent colors and numbers. Nice. Yeah, I got like tons of snowy stuff because I was originally planning on painting some Space Wolves, but then I decided not to. Like I changed my mind. And then so I got like all this snowy stuff because I was gonna do snowy stuff. Zombified? He does. He does. Flame On Miniatures does have some great non-metallic metals. Like, I utilize a lot of Flame On Miniatures techniques of how he sketches those things in. Like Richard Gray is kind of tough to follow for how he actually decides how he places what's high, where his high reflections are to his dark reflections are. And he kind of sporadically just paints them in there, and he tells everybody too. He's just like, I painted so much of this. He goes, I kind of know where it all belongs.
And then Flamon Miniatures has you like a good layout on how he like sketches the lines in, and that's what I did with that Stormcast Eternal model that I did. I actually based that off of Flamon Miniatures technique. It's just that I feel like his takes a little bit longer to fuzz your hard line sketches in. That Demon Riches don't have that as much, and there's a difference too. Flamon Miniatures also tries to make them where it's like a smooth finish all the way around. Even though that a lot of the miniatures, if you stop his stuff and like zoom in on those things and stuff like that, they're still not completely 100% fuzzed out. But from a distance, you can see like it tricked your eye good enough that it looks like non-metallic metal. Richard Gray is more of a textured metal. So he has like a lot of like he does a lot of stipulant lines and stuff like that into it. A lot of rough sketches. Another one that I like, if you actually have space enough to do so, is Jose Da Vinci? If you see him on Instagram and stuff, how he does his non-metallic metal, he sketches it all in, and then he goes back through and he hits it with an airbrush, and it just makes it where it fades it, like, it's 1,000 times faster for sure. And I need to start integrating that into my art too, to sketch out the lines if I have enough, and then take an airbrush and actually just fuzz the line in. Would probably be the fastest way of doing non-metallic metal with acrylics. Yeah, it just keeping consistent with it. It's just, you know, and then trying to get the lighting. The big one is just getting the lighting right. They always talk about that. I'm not really talking about much like what the shape of the thing is. Like the shape, yes, of course, you need to have some relative idea of like how a shape and the shape reflects. But the one thing is to make sure that your model going from one direction or wherever the light is actually hitting, to make sure that all the lighting goes in one direction, right? So if you're gonna make the lighting going right in the front of the face, you wanna make sure that it goes like bright to dark, okay? And you gotta make sure that all the panels line relatively close up. The big one is when you're changing a bright mark coming here and then it's like dark here, and then it makes the whole thing look wrong. So normally I always do like a reflection of bright right here and then bright it out right here, so you keep it all within each other in that same stance image, and then fade them out that way. Once you start getting the hang of that, then it seems like the non-metallic metal kind of pops a little bit better for you. Well, it has for me, so maybe it'll do a little something for you guys too. But when they're all sitting there talking about like curvatures and this and that, I'm like, that works good in one instance, but that's the problem though. Like a pauldron, they're like, okay, if you're looking at the pauldron, you know, you have a shiny spot right up here, and then it kind of like fades out, and then there's a shiny spot on the bottom because you have like this like reflecting of light and how it bounces off of metal and stuff. Like, I get that, but then all of a sudden if you turn it this way, that throws the whole thing off, right? So the biggest one is to try to get the actual lighting coming in one direction, and that's how it's actually gonna like set the whole piece. So when you're turning around, you're gonna be like, okay, this is darker because the light's coming from this direction, kind of thing. I ran out of glue. That's the worst. I hate running out of glue. But I do believe that my non-metallic metal game has came up quite a ways than what it was 3 years ago, so I'm getting a little bit more better prepared for, you know, hopefully I'm ready for competitions down the road here. I've been doing all those practice ones for the giveaways and stuff, and they're working and they turn out really nice. So I feel like it's coming along. It's making more sense for me.
So I'm hoping to be able to utilize that stuff down the road. I just gotta figure out like what miniatures I really want to do, and I think I want to make like one hard one and then a bunch of easy ones, like easy miniatures. I think like the Harbinger of Decay is like a hard miniature. It's a cool miniature. I have a great idea for it. I believe a lot of time is going to be spent on it. And then like easy ones, like a Space Bro, like it's like easy things. What the fuck? Knuckles is this? Any more tubes? Yes, there is. I don't know why they always have so many stinking tubes coming out of this guy. I feel like it's a little bit much. They're just like all Chaos stuff has to have at least 52 tubes. We're good, found an unopened one? There you go. See, you have a model that you won 3 years ago with some non-metallic metal of mine? And then the one you just received? Seeing the one I won in person, like non-metallic metal is so good. It looks really good on camera, but it looks amazing in person, dude. Yeah, I leveled up. I gained enough experience points, guys. I gained enough experience points. And solo leveling on that non-metallic metal. I feel like I'm probably missing another batch of tubes on this dude. Shauna, what's up? Yeah, I think I am too. Yeah, and then like practicing them for end of month giveaways, like trying to hammer those out, and then also expanding my way of making like good display bases. Like I've been really trying really hard of like, okay, let's try to make even different, utilizing different things and like just trying different things for base work and finishing models. Like all the YouTubers are live today. That works. That's good. last Friday of the month. Last Friday of every month is where this thing goes away. This is the model. This is the model for the end of the month giveaway. Yeah, then it's just like I practice them. I'm like, that works good. All of these things I'm just like cataloging to myself of like, okay, we're gonna do this. Oh, I did it on this one, so let's try that. This works, this doesn't work, that kind of deal. Yep. I found an impossible tube, but we're gonna drop down to a smaller brush here. I hope so. I hope so. I hope it works out. I've been trying to do that. We're doing that Destiny grind. We're doing that Destiny grind. We're just trying to work. So right now it's been doing pretty well. Like I've been like staying focused on that since like what, January for the YouTube thing. So, oh no, mid last year or something like that, doing that dual streaming and stuff. And then I'd like to make like individual YouTube videos, but I only have so much time to spare. So doing the dual stream here, like YouTube and Twitch at the same time, has been extremely helpful. There's been many years where Twitch was not allowing me to do dual streams, but now Twitch stopped caring, which is nice. So I hope so. It'd be cool to be up in the big YouTubers. I love to be up there with like, you know, Goobertown Hobbies, eBay Miniature Rescues, the Orc Guy, and Midwinter Minis, and just tons of those guys. Ninjon, Maniac. Be really cool to kind of hit up with all the rest of them. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Sorry to hear that. My condolences. This looks like a Necromunda family clan. Yeah, I can see that. Alright. Oh yeah, we gotta hit. Okay, I got the small brush for something. Almost lost track of what I was doing. Freaking tube right on the inner part of this ridiculousness right here. Ooh, I think this is a mistake. Oh, we're good. Okay. Now, some gold. Somewhere down the line here. Where's my gold? Decayed metal first. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, it's coming along. It's coming along. We still got quite a ways to go on this. And then after we're done with this one, we're taking even a bigger model. And we're going to be painting a monster piece. Fulgrim's a good sized model. But I'm glad that I did this first. And then, I mean, just the bottom half is just as big as this Demon Prince. That is the Demon Prince. This is the bottom half of the monster that we're going to be doing here. Fulgrim's going to be a beast. And a ton of fun too. I'm excited to get that one going too. We're almost in the process of just kind of nitpicking all this black to make sure I get it all in the proper. I feel like there's got to be a little bit of gold here. really not Emperor's Children without some gold. You gotta have some gold, you know? Yeah, it's gonna be it's gonna be awesome. It is gonna be awesome. Oh. Then, yeah, Fulgrim's gonna be a lot of fun. I got some credit from a store, so I actually ordered a Lionel Johnson. Mislabeled a leg connection. I am now angry and have hands covered in glue. Oh no, I hate that. Bedtime for you, Paints? Absolutely, man. I appreciate that, Raid. Thank you so much. Thanks for coming and hanging, man. I appreciate it. You have a good evening. Get some rest. I'm gonna have to spend my freaking first half of my day tomorrow just finishing up all my freaking rest of my assignments for class. And then the other half is finishing up the rest of the... I'm working on the Scorpec Destroyer. No, I'm working on the Destroyer Lord? Something of that sort. No, he's working on that Triarch, that whatever thing from Necrons. I know what you're talking about because I think that I did that too. I did that too. So like, then I got like all the gluey crappy bits all over the place, like my thumbprint in it and everything else. And then I took that Tamiya extra thin after it's all together and there's those rough parts. And then I just super soaked it with the Tamiya extra thin and smoothed it all out and then just left it. And then once it dried, it'll be shiny, but you know, at least I got rid of the freaking stupid markings that I do. That's my how to fix mess ups. Wicked's how to fix mess ups, because I've built enough crap to know. Yeah, I do believe that there was something that was mixed up on that. Yep. 2.5 hours of laying down washes on these flash kits. Dude, they're a pain in the butt, man. They're a pain in the butt. What the heck is this? There was something. Flash kits are small, dude. Everything, they have so much stuff. Just so much stuff. Like, I can actually tell everybody that I am not looking forward to painting orcs. I painted so many already, and I know that's going to be down the line here when the new edition comes out and they're planning on dropping orcs. Well, rumored, it's all rumors, but we can kind of almost speculate that it's probably going to be orcs. Because it seems like they've been just loving dropping all the Xeno stuff on us. So, I mean, the last time we had like Chaos was 7th and 8th edition, right? And then 9th edition, Necrons. 10th edition, Tyranids. 11th edition, probably Orcs. 12th edition, I don't know if they're going to do anything with like Eldari. They might have to be looking at something else to see if we got something else going on. Maybe they'll finally change it up. Because I was thinking that they'll do like Eldari, but it seems like Eldari is pretty much all updated. Good. Any other gold bits? Right here. A little bit of gold accents. So the tubes are black. Got the gold pretty much all laid down. And then maybe the hilt, or whatever you call this. Getting close. I'll feel a lot more comfortable if I get all the block fills in place. How much time I got? I got plenty of time. We should be able to get all the block fills in here. Painting by numbers, as I say. This is gonna be gold, this is gonna be this. We'll work on mid-tones, highlights, edge highlights and stuff later. Let's get everything kind of planted here. It took me a little while to get all the colors to brighten up on the armor here, but it came out good. I think it came out good. Be good. Anything else needs to be gold? Oh yeah. But then I need to fill in the center there. Okay, so let's go. Oh, this is a pain. We got to get some leathers going here. Dark brown. Dark umber right here. Perfect. Yeah, I might not finish the wings tonight. I have everything blocked in, but we'll need to highlight the trim, and trim it. Okay. Working on the 30 Death Company again. Want them to look prettier for the RTT Sunday. There you go. What I need to do is start playing with my knights. Is what I need to start doing. And then take it to RTT and win Best Painted Army, because I already know that's what's going to happen. I've done it every time at the RTT. There's some people that can paint really well too. There's been a whole bunch of them. They're getting better and better. I still think that I can take the cake. I bring those knights in, that's probably going to be a guaranteer right there. Shoot, too much moisture. Suck that out of there. So get something a little bit thicker there. Whoa, 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 whoa. I was stuck in the wrong color there again. Get black, because I forget something here. Let alone the tubes, I want the back panels of the armor here to be black. Gosh dang it. I like that though. I thought I got all the friggin' moisture off my brush. What the hell? Spot to hit. Perfect. Someday let you know. Okay. I think, yeah, I'll go up and try to get all the download stuff for the nights. Try to make my list and see what I got to do. Kind of get some reading in on that. And then, yeah, I'll be down for that. Eat it too, all in front of them. I will. Like, it's like I already have like a fact that if I bring those knights in, I know for sure. Time for some transfers. Oh, transfers ain't too bad. They ain't too bad. You'll be fine. Transfers ain't too bad. Well, Yeah, well, actually, since I got the micro sol set, it's again easy. Done like easy now. To be able to soften the transfers are nice. What just happened there? Alright, fat fingers. You just need a brush. They come right off onto the brush. Get it all nice and wet, scoop them up. I think I even have like a relatively short video on transfers on my YouTube actually. How I did those. But as with the micro sol, paper towel, a wet paper towel and transfers, and I take it with a brush and I move it around with the brush. That's nice. Like that. Okay. Let's dip into that brown now. I gotta get his little WWE belt going here. He has a wrestling belt here. Ooh, it's gonna be tight. Come on. You really make it hard to touch this thing while it's all together. That's good there. Do I need anything else that's leather? I swear there was another leather piece somewhere. Oh, yeah. I see it. Okay, guys. We are making progress. It is all filling in. We have a cockpit and a chassis. There we go. We are getting there, my friend. We are getting there. I think I want to get this all finished up. So let's go ahead and hit the leather. Last little bit. Maybe this is it for the... Oh, looks like there's still more to it. It's funny with Army Painter. Every time I feel like the bottle's empty, you keep it upside down, and then it gives you like 10 more milliliters, man. I don't get it. Gotta figure out what the heck I'm gonna make his nut cover. Decisions. Ooh, I gotta sneeze. That hurt. Hurts every bit. No, you saw the Joy Toy Ball Predator? Oh, God, it's beautiful. I want it so bad. It's enormous. I know. I just can't. I want to collect them so bad. First of all, I don't have any room for anything. Second of all, I don't know if I don't want to go down that rabbit hole. I just don't. I just have to just stick with my miniatures. And then the other thing is that when I buy them, I never take them out of the box. And then mine all stay in the box. I don't take any of them out of the box. They stay nice and perfectly wrapped in the box. Oh man, I would cry if I opened up any of my boxes. Like, I have Joy Toy figures. I can never bring myself to open those things. And I got like a million freaking Todd McFarlane miniatures, and I should have never got them. I should have just stuck with Joy Toy. And yeah, just dropped the ball on that. Yeah, I think I stopped collecting the Todd McFarlane ones to what was the new ones? I think when they did Terminators is when I stopped. So I don't want any more, dude. I don't have any room to put any more toys. Like, I have like absolutely no room. Like, I was sitting there, I was like, oh, these like the Todd McFarlane, they might be like pretty good collectibles, because a lot of his toys and stuff are collectibles. And then I was like, nah, I'm done. No more of those. And then the Joy Toys, like, I stopped after
the Death Company way back in the day. So they had that. Like I have the Invictus tactical war suit for Joy Toy and stuff like that. And then I have like the Librarian, and I have like Intercessors was like the first thing that ever came out with Joy Toy. So I have like the Intercessors. And I have the Invictus tactical war suit, and I think the box is like this freaking big. It's massive. And then Librarian. I have a few other things, and then I think I have the Death Company, like a group of Death Company Assault Intercessors, I think. And then I just like stopped all together because I'm like, I don't have any room. And then like the other thing that I have a lot, like I got every one, was the Bandai. I have all the Bandai Space Bros. I have all of those. I don't think they came out with any newer ones unless... well, actually, I think something changed in Warhammer. So I thought that they always had things for like pre-orders and stuff, but I think... they have... Unless they have the thing for, there's more Bandai ones than I know of. No, I think they probably just stuck with Joy Toy. I don't know. Bandai ones. They're missing a Bandai one. I was looking at the checklist of the Bandai, but they're missing one. Okay, so you have Ultramarines, the Imperial Fist, the Salamanders. I feel like there's another one. I have another one. It looks like it was in Gravis armor, is it not? Yeah, so then, yeah, okay. And then, well, they have a Blood Angels one too. And White Scars. Yeah, okay. So, yeah, so they have Ultra Bros, Imperial Fists, Salamanders, White Scars, Blood Angels, and whatever this dude. Then they had the one in Gravis armor. Yeah, they have a Gravis armor one. And they did a second run on the Gravis armor also, but yeah, so I have all the Bandai ones. Oh, yeah, they have the old ones also, yes.
Need something bright. Let's get a little bit of bright ivory on the palette here. Finish up this leather real quick. Yeah. Well, we'll find out what's happening on Sunday. See what the next week's pre-orders are, because I'm pretty sure they're probably going to hammer down with the I'm pretty sure that it'll probably be the Heresy stuff now. So it's like 40K, Age of Sigmar, and then now they're going to sit there and hit up with that. So I believe that that'll be next. And then weird enough, it's like they're like caught up. Like, I remember them taking like forever to get caught up from their announcements. And now it seems like they catch up pretty quick on their announcements now. Somebody has pretty much everything that they did for their announcements once they dropped the Custodes. And then be all kind of prepared for the next announcements. Because now we got like well, then it'll be like the Iron Warriors or whatever, that whatever dude, and the Mutilators and the new Defiler. But that'll have to come after the Custodes being dropped. Yeah, it's been kind of nice that they've actually been kind of staying on top of the thing. You remember when like they announced something and then all of a sudden they'll have another announcement, but they didn't even finish up dropping all the stuff on their previous announcement? Like, it felt like it just took like 6 months for them to drop all their stuff, and now it seems like they're kind of on top of it. Defiler, I don't even know her. It might be a next hot commodity to be added into your chaos stuff. And then the new Mutilators, I won't be surprised if the Mutilators and the Obliterators will now be in their own... I mean, look how long it's taken for Obliterators to have their own box. So I'm pretty sure it's going to be Mutilators and Obliterators in the same box. Because, I mean, they look exactly the same. They tell me that they're going to be in 2 separate boxes. I kind of don't believe it. Hold on. What's wrong with you, Brent? Stop freaking painting things that you're not supposed to. Everything else has to be gold. I think we're solid there. Now I gotta take the other silver that's not part of the paneling, so we're gonna take dark silver here. No more toes out of the armor, yeah. Selling a Tyranid army. It's so tempting, but won't get more nibs until orcs are all done. There you go. For the obliterators, no more toes hanging out. Looks good. Right. Okay. That looks relatively good there. Just trying to figure out what color I want to make the nut cover here. Like, I guess we could stick with just black on it, And then that can kind of somewhat offset. But then the thing is, I made the back panels of the back part of the armor black too. So. What's the music? I have no idea. It's piano metal. I mean, he just jumped from the stand and landed on base. Guys are smiling on me tonight. There you go. All right. I'm gonna sit here and line up some dark neutral gray. Starting to work on the bones now. Got a little bit bigger brush. Gonna sit here and knock out with the number 1. We got a lot of bones to deal with here. And got myself. Oh, that's not the color I want. I'm dipping in the wrong colors now. Last part, the heat ray. There you go. Oh, whipping that thing together pretty quick. I'm just super excited that I'm almost done. I'm almost done with all my Necrons. I got 4 more. Like 4 more Necrons. I'm like so excited. Well, granted that 2 of them are getting painted on stream, so 2 that I gotta do off stream. And then it's going into doing all the Raven Guard stuff. And then I'll save Samael. We'll paint that on stream too, once that's all done here. Thankfully, it's not a whole lot of Dark Angels. Like, I don't have a lot. Like, I only got like I got like 2 Belials, I think, character units. And then I got 10 Deathwing Knights of the new style, 5 of the old school style. Then I got 2 Ravenwing Jet Fighters. And then I got 6 Ravenwing Bike Squad, and then I got the Command Squad. Not bad, not bad. I thought I was gonna have like a million more, and that's all I have. I was like, thank God. And look at that, found another pipe or a tube. Always finding something. Found 2 tubes now. Three tubes. I don't know. Let's fix that problem while we're at it. Done lizarding for the night? Absolutely. Put socks on so my feet wouldn't get cold and turn the heat down so I can sleep. There you go. That works. Yeah, so long as I get, and I should be able to have that today. Get all these things block filled in. And then we'll see how far we get on it on Sunday. Alright, I know for a fact that this would have been like 1,000 times easier if I didn't have the stinking wings on it. That is for surezies. Because I should have all the block fill done on this dude. Okay. Any other crazy bones coming out of them? I guess we'll do all these little claws, huh? Goodness. Almost, guys. After even if I get the block fill on this thing, just dude, this has too much stuff on him. Silver here so I can hit the back parts of this. Oh, that works. Almost completed. Block fills on this dude. Oh, he has a fresh, juicy head in here, too. He has a juicy one. Nice little bones right here hanging off of his nut cover. Alright, speaking of the, oh, no, not done yet. Can't forget the tail and the 6,000 bones coming out of this thing. You don't want to be charged by Pink Demon Lord. He won't kill you on the spot. He's being called juicy. Oh, I said he has a there's a juicy skull head here. Still like fresh. Hasn't really turned into bones yet. I can only imagine what these demons smell like, dude. If they're gonna have like all these like heads attached to them and stuff, I can only imagine what they smell like. Ugh. Smell like a freaking, just smell like rotten meat, like spoiled, gross meat. This sounds so terrible. Post your stuff in the whips. All right, give me a second. I'm almost done with all this bone here. This. Perfect. All right, let's see what you got going on here. This dude looking so much better. So much better. Whoops. Clips. There we go, yep. That is a Triarch, whatever. Spider. Triarch Stalker. Looks good. Oh yeah, you whipped that thing quick. You can now run 3 in the list. Oh boy. Pretty nice, dude. Pretty nice. That was the one that I painted up and that sold with a lot of my freaking Necrons are A lot of my Necrons are gone, which is nice. Wrong color. Figures. Where did I do with my dark turquoise? There's a little bit there. Music shut down. Get myself back. $330 points total. That's nice. Rot, sweet, oil, roses, and cinnamon. There you go. We hates it. That's funny. 2A melter profile, scout, and 4++. Oh boy. We're close. Forget about this thing up here. What is that? Oh my gosh. More stuff sticking to my brush here. Now that I finally, what did I do with that piece? See, I casted another piece here so I can put it in my other demon prints. So I actually have another one. Bad. Probably one of my favorites is dark magenta. I really do like dark magenta. It's a pretty badass color. Try to get that thing up to par a little bit. And a little bit of that purple, dark magenta. Still not done with bone stuff. I see like I missed a good section here. I missed the whole entire arm. How about that? Almost, guys. Got almost this all block filled. This dude has a ton of everything going on this guy. We got bones, we got trim, we got everything. It's not something that this thing's not going without, that's for sure. approach to this. While I'm looking at it, I need some more brown in here. Spot tail here. Give it multiple units, anti-infantry 3+ with devastating. Oh boy. Ridiculous. Okay. Now, oh, what are we gonna do? I think this might work. Let's go dark jade on the nut cover. Try give rates, destroyers, tomb blades, lich guard, praetorians, can't remember which. Yeah, it's gonna be rough. Good plans, yeah, not just one of them, all of them. 10 immortals with crit 5s, an anti-monster vehicle 5+ with Tesla and reroll wounds. Throw Sazaraz in for extra stuff. Oh man. You want to be my guinea pig? He's gonna be like, sure, but I don't want to. I think jade would look pretty good in here. Oh, I'm dipping in the wrong paint. Got too much paint on this freaking palette. Too much mixer-uppers here. First new player, like the Poxwalker detachment. Gonna come out and hit him with all your something of contagion or whatever it's called. No one goes easy on me at all. It's always just like somebody freaking blasting me with tournament lists. Ooh, there's a color I'm missing right here. How did I miss this? Oh my gosh, Brent, come on. Right. Okay. Got some stuff going. Okay. One more. This thing has eyeballs. They all have eyeballs. What the hell is going on here? Okay, now the next I want to finish up getting this metallic going here. Or not metallic, whatever the hell I'm thinking of. This flesh part up here. There we go. More better. All right, guys. I gotta take a leak really, really, really bad. It's coming around, man. It's coming around. It's looking good. It's looking good. It's looking solid. It's not bad. Not bad. I got to see. I'm gonna. Yeah, that's a huge surprise that the Eldar Viper swivels, because I thought for sure GW does its perfect I got you moment where it can only be set up one or the other way, and I thought I was gonna have to do some magnetizing work or something to get that to work. But that is really nice that you can have it as a Viper, or you can flip it around and do the other one. Only one Viper comes in the big box. The Battle Force box? Yeah, just one of those bad boys. That's why I got two of them. So I can get two of those Vipers. If I remember right. And I think those swooping whatever hawk dudes, whatever they're called. Void Reavers, that's what they are. So you're gonna get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 Void Reavers. A set of the Corsair Raider dudes. Big Boss. What the heck is that other dude back there? I didn't even see him. You get Eldrick. There leads a fleet in the battle with brand new miniatures of its own. The Void Dreamer, the Karseth, 10 Corsairs, the Sky Reavers, 10 Corsairs, Sky Reavers, and a Starfang. Can be built into a Viper. That's nice. It's gonna be a nice box. I got 2 of those suckers because I know I'm gonna probably need them when I do Eldar when we get down that road. But I gotta make sure I can get an army of every game system for GW up first. I gotta work on that. Like, I gotta work on stuff like that. So I gotta get the Age of Sigmar. I gotta get all my Night Haunts all done, which is not many in comparison. And then get my Heresy, get the Sons of Horus for the 30,000 army, so the Heresy army. Once I get the Heresy army up, then I can sit there and start working on like a second army of 40K. I should go in that cycle. So for the Heresy, I'm only doing one. I'm just doing one thing of just one army. Same with Old World. We probably have to get into Old World too, so I can start working on the Chaos Warriors too. So I have like a game for every system. There's only 65 points to run a Viper. That's awesome. We have more than one coming. Yeah, that was like my big thing there. I was like, I think I want to have 2 of those. Now, granted, I'm gonna have an extra Uriel or whatever his freaking face is. But that's okay, because that always helps me out, because I can build and paint those and sell those. Since I got a big eBay store, I can sit there and start painting and getting rid of things once I get into that. So it's gonna be some time before I get into that, because I still got quite a bit of stuff to get through. So big ones is just trying to empty out those big tubs, you know? What's up, series? How's it going? Just taking like a quick little like eyes away from my peepers, away from the peepers here. So yeah, so after this, Necrons, Death Guard on stream. Then I can sit there and pull out the Night Haunts again. Probably have to get into another end of the month giveaway model in March, but that'll be the plan, is to get that set there and then get back into Night Haunts again. Finish up the Age of Sigmar army for myself. So I actually have a keeping army. And then off stream, been painting, almost done with Necrons. I only got 2 more units off camera to do. Then it's gonna be working on all the Dark Angel stuff. It's not a lot, so that's gonna be great. And then the Custodes afterwards, and just get those all done. Just got home, nice. And then up in the air if I want to get back into orcs off camera and start painting more orcs. Just thinking about it gives me a headache, but it'll probably be nice to get orcs on my eBay store when 11th edition hits. So I might have to push off the AdMechs. Well, all the AdMechs that I have are all new, so I don't have to worry about pretty much any of those getting replaced, I don't think. And then to start getting those. Start working on the orcs. But pretty much all my orcs are all new stuff, so I don't really think I have like damn much old stuff. The only old stuff I got is coming out of the Combat Patrol magazines. Like the 9th edition Combat Patrol magazines of 9th edition Combat Patrols of orcs. Where it's the Death Dreads, the Death Dread,
Def Copters, which those are the newer Def Copters, which I just put those suckers together. They're the biggest piece of junk, I swear. Like, they're like two big old halves. You just slap them together, and there's just like a couple bits you put on there, plus the little the blades for the top helicopter. It's ridiculous. Oh. Yeah, so that's relatively the game plan. I want to make sure I get rid of all my Death Guard, though. So that'll be nice. Or not Death Guard. Yeah, well, Death Guard would be nice to get rid of the last little batch of that. Necrons are almost all done. Sarah Elizabeth loves Death Copters. Well, I got 9 of them. 9 Death Copters. 9. And not yet. They haven't came in just yet. Yeah, well, it's like Def Copters. That'd be like 9 Def Copters, 3 Def Dreads, another set of 30 of the new school boys. At least they're not old school boys. 3 of the big boss, whatever his name is. And then I get 3 squig buggies. Yeah, whatever they're called. There's something like that. The buggy. I got 3 of those coming. And then I got 9 Killicans. I just got rid of all the Killicans. You guys got all my Killicans. Now I got a whole 9 more to do. More yellow. More yellow. DeGruin, what's up? How's it going? It's going well. How are you? The old boys are better than the old school boys, or are you talking about the old boys? Where like they're the Chapashutas kind of dudes. They're a lot smaller. There's like the Beast Snagas. I got a ton of them, and I don't like the fact that I gotta paint those guys too. I got like 50 of those guys. You're talking about the Beast Snagas? Yeah, the Beast Snagas don't look pleasant. I probably prefer painting the new school old boys. Paint to paint, yeah. Not as bad as Flash. Yeah, Flash gets sucks. they are tough models. I don't need more Killicans, but I do want more Killicans. Six more rocket Killicans. That is the ones with the rockets, not with the scorches, right? So you have the bigger, there's the... Well, I think that you can put... Well, no, maybe not. You can only put one thing on them, right? Trying to get rid of my Def Dreads to and not acquire more. No, I'm just messing with you. You definitely can send it to me. Whatever you want. No, I'm just messing with you. You can send it to me. I'm just giving you grief. Didn't get to do any painting yet today, but did some housekeeping stuff. Hey, that's important too. That's important too. I'm like, I got 3 Def Dreads that I'm sitting there, I'm like, oh my God. 9 Def Copters, I'm like, ugh. And after I put them together too, I'm like, ugh. These things look terrible to paint too. I already painted like the older style of the the Def Copters, and I didn't enjoy those at all. And then these ones, I'm like, I don't think I'm gonna enjoy these any better. They suck too. Stinking orcs. They're cool looking. Like, I gotta say, like, when orcs are like all done and painted,
they look awesome, but God, they suck to paint. I do not like them. I do not like them. But they are good sellers, though. Everybody likes buying my orcs, so I probably will start doing that because I still got like freaking I'll have like 200, well over 200 orcs again. Like again, we just painted like 200 orcs. I got like another 200 orcs to do, like 200 orc stuff. I'm like, oh my God. And it's something I don't even want. I just keep accumulating them by accident, honestly. She's gonna have a whole orc list painted by me. That's cool. There's another one that was on stream here and got all my Necrons and stuff. I pretty much painted up the whole entire army of his. Or hers. One of the two. But yeah, there was another viewer that bought all the stuff from eBay. Pretty much filled up a whole list. A whole list. Oil wash, just pick a few colorful details to make them look interesting. Yeah. It would be nice. All that yellow. All that yellow. Which wasn't bad. They look really cool when they're all yellow. Like I painted them. I painted a bunch of black, you know, for the Goth. And I painted red for, you know, the whatever, the Speed Freaks, the Red Suns, I guess that's what they're called. Yeah, I think that's what I was thinking of. You were talking about like the orcs. It doesn't work that way because when I'm painting them, I'm like, I can't help myself. Right? Oh, Evil Suns. There you go. Evil Suns. Yeah, so I painted them that, but the yellow does look like the best on them. Now that I painted like 3 different sets, like I painted Goth, painted Evil Suns, and then painted the Bad Moons. Like color-wise, I do like all that yellow. That yellow does make them look really nice. Yellow does make them look nice. I might just do all those orcs all yellow. Paint them all yellow. All yellow stuff. But then I have to kind of be careful too because I just don't know if they're going to sell well. I'm going to have to do like a batch of yellow and see if they'll sell. And if they sell relatively quickly, I'll paint more. And then if not, I'll just paint them all Goth. Just a bunch of black. You like Bad Moon's rules? The Bad Moon rules, huh? Do Evil Suns, but I want them all biker buggy trucks with as much stereotype rednecks. Yeah, like most of them is doing all the Speed Freak stuff. There's all of them all bikes and trikes and rockets and whatever they are. The rocket vehicles and the squig buggies and stuff. So as I wanted to keep it as simple as possible, and it quickly becomes I'm going to come up with a whole new way for these and sculpt some extra stuff on top. Yeah, with orcs, I try, like, when I'm building orcs, I try not to put too much stuff on them because they already have enough stuff on them. And they just consume so much time. Chaos Angels on bikes, there you go. Just a bunch of pack a can of beer on them. That works. All right. I didn't block fill everything just yet. I see more. Always see more. This dude just has so much stuff.
Gotta look at the panels. See any of my spiky spikes? Little teeth. Almost. Goodness gracious. Yeah, this painting orcs is gonna be just dreadful. Like I got like a killer rig and got like the hog riders, a ton of hog riders, just a bunch of stuff. Rocket Clan, for the sheer amount of rockets I have on the list. Rocket Man, there you go. Rise glasses and shiny outfits, yeah. First calling all the bones, there you go. Grip wraps and bone necklace strings, there you go. Yeah, that's enough for tonight. Yeah, I can see that. Yellow can be a pain. Yep, yellow can be a pain. Orcs look good with biker jackets. Actually, the best like smashed together stuff that I saw was that dude that had that whole army of orcs and they all look like Mad Max. Like I thought that was just awesome. Like the whole army. Like the whole Mad Max theme on that thing with the big old truck, the tanker and everything. I thought that thing looked so awesome. Felt like I needed to put silver on something. Now I can't remember. I saw it and then I lost it. But I think I got everything block filled on this thing, so next step is just midtones and highlights and edge highlights. Oh, yep, I see what I needed to do. The rings on the finger. Sit there, oh my gosh, I feel like I'm missing something here. My nose is super itchy right now. Freaking ridiculous, dude. Dude got like 6,000 rings on his hand. Trying to see these things.
That's good. Night, everyone. All right, you out of here, Sarah Elizabeth. You have a good night. Redskin, orange skins. I got you. That'd be nice. See you Tuesday. I'll be at the RTT. All right. Yeah, good luck on that. Have fun. Do his little fingernails. And that should wrap up what I got going on today. And then Sunday we'll pick a color and try to finish everything based on colors. Perfect. All right, I think I got practically everything block filled on this thing. Now we just gotta make things better. Hey, what's up, girl painting? How you doing? Like, I do not need an orc army. Don't need an orc army. You sure about that? I got plenty. Oh, okay. No worries. No worries. I misread all that. I'm doing well. Thank you. I'm doing well. We're just sitting there. I was just trying to finish up block filling all the rest of this dude. It was just, there's a lot of, this dude has a lot of everything going on. I can't afford said army. It's understandable. I get it. 100%. I don't know. I have to think about that one. The sword blade, I gotta think about. I feel like it needs some form of glowing effect to it. Would be really cool. And then I gotta make sure that this all sits on a snow base, which I got some really cool stuff that I can shake base this stuff in. So that'll be cool too. Yeah, once I started cleaning it up, I mean, it looked really messy at the beginning of this stream. It looked very, it was just a giant mess. But then now after I started cleaning everything up, trimming it all out, actually filling all the colors where they're all supposed to be, now the model kind of turned out a little cleaner. It was a lot cleaner. And then now we just got to work on midtones, highlights, edge highlights, all that fun stuff. Build up the golds, edge out the silvers. I still got to look up because I still think that you can polish these. Granted, I don't know what will polish them. I don't know if I just have to like just rub them a bit more. And supposedly they get shinier, but I don't know. I don't think I'm making it shinier. I'm gonna have to look it up because I think with the molten metals, I'm supposed to be able to do something like this. But I don't know if I'm supposed to put something on them. Or you just start rubbing it and then they'll just get shinier. Kind of like you're like polishing it or something. I'm gonna have to look. I'm gonna have to look it up. I'm not 100% sure if that's doing it or not. Anyways, I'm gonna have to look that one up. I know that you're supposed to. I read it somewhere on the Darkstar molten metals that you can shine them up by polishing them, and I don't know if I have to use a substance to make it polish out or you just rub on it and then it gets shinier. I'm not 100% sure. So that's another interesting thing. But we are close, guys. We're very close. And then after we're done with this, we'll be working on Fulgrim for our touch. Okay, so if I'm going to be doing all the bones, let's get all the skulls. This dude has skulls for days on everything. But so far, pretty cool looking demon prints. Pretty cool looking demon prints. Oh, got another eyeball. Okay. And who knows, I probably missed like 1,000 more things too. Yeah, I just didn't know like how to make it shinier. Well, I guess I'm supposed to be able to make it shinier. Not necessarily if I want to make it shinier, but painting on the couch sometimes sucks. Dude, I love it. Sitting in a chair kills me too much. I love sitting in a sofa. That's where I normally paint. I only sit here to prime, varnish, and do my streams. Otherwise, I'm sitting at my sofa. Like watching animes. and shows that I could care less if I'm really watching them or not, and just kind of just painting away. So I was able to knock out all my Necrons. All my Necrons were painted on my sofa. On my little love seat. I sit right in my little love seat, just nice and firm in my little love seat. A sofa stream next time, I could do that. I have to figure out how to set things up, but yeah, do a sofa stream. I do. I love sitting on my sofa. I'll have my sofa and have everything all set up. My little bed tray slides right underneath my sofa, so I have it all right there. Oh, this thing? Yeah, my little throne chair. This is an office chair, crazy enough. I think it's probably due to stuff some more padding in it or something. I think my bony butt's been wearing it out. And maybe a little bit more in the lumbar part would be nice, because it folds up in like 2 different spots. I don't know. No one can see anything. Let's light this back part up. I guess that doesn't help any either. But yeah, this is the top part for your head, and then I got a lumbar part right here. I need to stuff it up.
Is this not why you were here?
With the little Nurgle bum-bums, yeah. Nurgle Demon Prince, I would want to find a bunch of Nurglings to put on the base. Oh, I got tons of them. I got tons of them. You want Demon Prince, you let me know. I got plenty. Cause I got the new box of stuff. I think they came with. Oh no, they didn't. The heck was I looking? I swore to God I had. No, they have other stuff. They don't have the little Nurglings. I thought I had the little Nurglings. Actually, you know what? I actually could 3D print the little Nurglings. I got a ton of them. Did my thing go off? Oh yeah, it's time to close up shop. Nice. And cinnamon buns, yeah. Yeah, I thought I had some. I thought that box had a bunch of Nurglings in it, but it didn't. I don't know what box had a bunch of Nurglings in it that I was looking at. What was I looking at that had a whole bunch of Nurglings in it? I can't remember now. It'll come to me and I'll be like, oh, that's what has the Nurglings in it. But yeah, there was, and then I swore I know I have a 3D print files of Nurglings. How or why I have it, I can't remember. I think it was when I was working on the Death Guard back in the day. No, it's understandable. And trust me, there's no rush. I got plenty to keep me going. But yeah, if you want the little Nurglings on the demon base with another Demon Prince. And then I swear I had stuff for Death Guard. I'll have to look it up to see if I have my STL files, but I'm pretty sure I had like a bunch of stuff that I could do for Death Guard. With a bunch of Nurgling, like a bunch of Nurgle stuff. Like even things with like wings and stuff. Because like you would have to do something different. You couldn't do like this Demon Prince looks great and everything else, but like Death Guard. Like Death Guard don't think like it takes this kind of Demon Prince. We need more of a Nurgly Prince. We need ones with more holes in them and stuff. Oh, and you can't even have wings on them. Oh, you can't even have wings on them.
So the only thing that can have wings is Mortarion. That makes sense. I guess it makes sense. I don't know. Something very custom made, yeah. Oh, so you can have the wings, but you said the walking one is better, gives better buffs. Well, you can't have something flying across the field too fast with all your slow-moving Death Guard. You gotta have something that kind of hangs out with the rest of them. All right, guys, let me close up shop. That was a great session, guys. I got a lot done on this Demon Prince. Yeah, because you gotta say, I got like, so Sarah Elizabeth's getting this Demon Prince. I think I still got like 5. I could have 6 Demon Princes. I think I got 4. I think I got 4. So I think I could probably ditch one off. I think. Now I can't remember. Now I'm gonna have to recount them all when I get in my Chaos box. But it looks good. It looks good, right? I think it's looking solid. It's coming along. Once we get all the bones and all that stuff, it'll be looking just like all this, like all the bone features all on it and stuff. Get it looking like all this. It's gonna look pretty solid there. So, anyways, thank you guys. I do appreciate you coming and hanging out with me tonight. Thank you so much for the raid, the follows, subs, gift subs, the support over here over on Twitch. If you guys are seeing me over on YouTube, make sure that you're liking the videos, subscribe to the channel. Really need that help shooting to 1,000. We have been doing it slow and steady right now, just doing that grind. So I do appreciate anybody who's watching me over there on YouTube to get the like and subscribe to the channel. I stream Tuesdays, Fridays, and Sundays. So my next one will be coming up on Sunday. But yeah, so we've been constantly doing that. Been trying to get new content going on there. It's taken a lot of parts on these ones, especially doing different kind of features on certain kind of miniatures. This one's going to take me a little longer than like say such as salamanders, but it looks great in the final product. So keep commenting over. I do appreciate that love over there on YouTube, so thank you. Shout out to my sponsors. You can use those commands in chat over here on Twitch, or you can go over to my Discord over here on Twitch as well. Exclamation mark Discord. Sponsor affiliate links will be all there in my Discord as well. Use those codes. Use the affiliate links. Use the discount codes as much as you like. Save on those hobby dollars. Like, that's all I can say. That's why I was always shooting for sponsors. I'm like, give me something that I can give to people, because we need to save on some hobby bucks. What do we got? Also, I got my eBay store. Pretty much everything that I paint on the stream, besides commissions and maybe things that I'm personally keeping, but most of it all goes over to my eBay store, exclamation mark eBay. I've been painting a bunch of Necrons, a new set. 4 more units are going to be going on Monday for Necrons. I'm only down to 2 more to do, and of course the other 2 I will do on stream after I'm done with my commissions. But exclamation mark eBay, come and check that out. This is another way you can support the stream too and actually walk away with some minis. And then that all funnels back over to the stream. So I do appreciate anybody who's buying over there on eBay. Thank you guys. Like, I appreciate that. Also follow me over on socials, because eventually here I'm going to do the MHCP, the Mental Health Charity Painter model that I put in for their raffle thing. I'm going to have to work on that thing sometime soon, but normally I'll put those over on my socials, mostly on Instagram and stuff, with like quick videos on how to do certain things, fur, leather, skin tones, all that kind of stuff. So I'll be working on that here eventually, but other than that, that's pretty much it for my spiel. Let me go and refresh myself. Let's see who the heck else is on. Is Faye's story gonna still be on, or is she gonna be bouncing out? Normally she bounces out at the same time as I do, don't she? Not 100% sure, but we can go to JT Starks. I know he'll stay over later on the night. She just started? Okay, perfect. She just started. Let's go and raid over to her. Let's
see what Faye's up to. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. All right, guys. So let's go over and see what Faye is working on. Other than that, guys, thank you so much for coming and hanging out with me today. Again, I do appreciate that. Thank you guys so much. You guys have a wonderful weekend. I'll see you guys on Sunday. If I don't, I'll see you guys on Tuesday. Other than that, you have a wonderful weekend, and I'll catch you guys later. See ya.
Oh, Jesus. Who came in? What's up, wicked minis? They did it to themselves. It was not my idea. There you go. For 5 minutes,